traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Perfect. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Wednesday, traders. Welcome to another trading day. Welcome to the third trading day of the week, and I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good week so far. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day, this brand new trading session with us here in the room. And always great to have all of you here with us as we get ready and we get prepared for another trading day and the opportunities that should come our way. So let's get started. Let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far, and then we can talk about what we can expect to see today on this Fed day, this highly anticipated Fed day, and the run-up going into that meeting, which is at 2 p.m. today. We'll talk more about it soon, but first, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far. Good morning, Clifton. Good to see you. Good morning, Aggie. Wishing you all the best today as well, and hopefully a green morning. Good morning to you, Marino. Good morning to you, Ali. Thank you for telling us about that IPO, KYYO. I think CART wasn't that great yesterday, and also DTCK. But let's see how they do on the second day of trading. And good morning to you, Ali. Hope you have a good. Hope you're good, and hope you're having a good session so far. And good morning to those of you on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome, and remember to smash that like button if you like the content we're providing, as we continue to try and provide you with the best trading content out there. So let's get into it, and let's talk about what's going on in the crypto space, how the markets are looking going into this heavily anticipated Fed Wednesday, and then we can see what's going on. So firstly, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. Traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you're comfortable and ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Alright, so let's talk about the news this week so far. We spoke about Citigroup yesterday launching or diving deeper into blockchain technology, launching its Citi Token Services, a private and permission blockchain offering cross-border payments. Ripple did move a bit higher yesterday, as I was watching it to see if it would get some bids off of that. Ripple and Stellar Lumens, not really much, as Citigroup plans to offer automated trade finance solutions to its institutional clients. We also had Coinbase asking its crypto users to help shape the future of crypto regulation in the US with an ad campaign that calls for crypto users to contact their Congress members to support national legislation. So Coinbase trying to do their part there, encouraging users to influence their representatives in Congress, and how they can contribute to better and more acceptable crypto environments and regulations as well. We also heard this morning that Japan's largest investment bank, Nomura, through its subsidiary Laser Digital Asset Management, has launched a Bitcoin adoption fund for institutional investors. Traders, again, this continues to show different avenues that these banks are trying to offer to investors as they demand exposure to cryptocurrency, and you're seeing them slowly but surely finding a way to offer this service. Investors are hungry, they have that appetite, but some of them, the majority of them so far, are trying to go the traditional route, which is through their investment banks, through their bankers, and through the original financial system. But there's no doubt about it, there is that demand on that side, and it's about bridging that gap and getting that familiarity there. But Next up, we also have the managers of collapsed cryptocurrency exchange FTX, if we remember that. They've sued the parents of the platform's co-founder, the parents of Sam Bankman-Fried, SBF, in a bid to recover millions of dollars in fraudulently transferred and misappropriated funds. Good morning to you, Marina. Good morning, Omawale. Good to see you both. And that's pretty much it for crypto news this week so far. Again, this is the central bank week. We do have the FOMC today at 2 p.m. with the live Q&A with Jerome Powell. You'll see a lot of trading going up into that. And then we will have the Swiss National Bank tomorrow morning, as well as Bank of England and the Bank of Japan between Thursday night and Friday morning as well. On Thursday, we have unemployment claims plus existing home sales. And then on Friday, we have PMIs. It's the PMI day, which is for Europe and the US coming through. So let's now take a look at how the market is opening. Good morning to you, Linda. Great to see you. Today, how are we so far? We have Bitcoin and Ethereum starting a session slightly red. What was surprising is the markets as well, starting that US or closing yesterday only down 0.21%, both side Qs and SPY, despite that huge sell-off that we had in the morning, and they recovered quite well, to be honest. But let's see if they continue to sell off, or if a recovery is on the horizon. So far, we can see that the Nasdaq is moving higher, and we've had an early bid so far. Let's see if the SPY and the Qs continue that as well. For me though, main watches: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Ripple, and AVAX. Swing watches, I'm looking at a reversal. I see Bitcoin consolidating here, and this is the potential play. Bitcoin over 27.2k with a stop loss at 26.85, a target at 28k there. So let's take a look at the charts and see how things are shaping up. So you should be able to see Solana, and this is on the daily chart. Another green day yesterday, and now, as I said, looking for a pullback towards that breakout area at 1930 for some bullish action to get long. Just viewing that on the daily, because Bitcoin is really the one leading the way. You can see it on the daily as well. We recovered quite nicely. And if you look at the 4-hour chart, you can see we're having an inside day on the daily. If you look at the 4-hour chart, we're actually pulling back now to that previous reversal area that we took advantage of. And you can see these candles here. So I'm looking to get long over the high of this candle, which is 27.2k, and risking this recent higher low. Looking for a push probably towards that 28k, because if we just take a look at it here, you can see that 28.1, 28.2k is where we rejected and came back down. So are we just taking the stairs up to take the elevator back down, or is this a natural and organic trend as we make our way back towards that 30k level? Will be interesting to see that there. And then finally, Ethereum, before I hand over to Scott, who's in today, and we'll be kickstarting your day when it comes to stocks, as Yogi is out. But yeah, Ethereum not looking as great, a bit choppy. So really, Bitcoin is the one that I'd like to see really handle business and lead the way as a sector leader, and also now leading in that positive price action and take it and push and bring things higher with it as well. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm watching so far today. And maybe it could take that FOMC if we get a pause, and maybe the Fed might even signal that this could be the end. They're likely to say, if they are likely to end this rate hiking cycle, like Christine Lagarde did last week, and set off that domino effect. Because I think if the Fed starts pausing or says it's the end of their cycle, most other central banks will follow, as they have done in the past, and maybe that could really set these markets alight and start to get some more funds from the sidelines back into these risk-on assets. So that's pretty much it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading session. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And yeah, wishing you a wonderful green trading session. Good morning, Garrett. The shutdown, oh, the debt ceiling, that's what you're talking about, Marina. Well, let's see. Maybe But let's see how things go from there. Good morning to you, Alejandro. All right, stay tuned for Scott Traders. He's up next. Take care. Bye for now.
And welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful, what's today, Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week. Surprised Yogi's not here to enjoy his favorite day of the week, but he is out. I'll be taking this morning session here. It looks like Meir may join me here momentarily. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. Starting to feel good. Energy back today, which is really, really nice. And I've been getting some sleep and eating very well and can't complain. So focus, focus, focus. Remember, yesterday, traders, we had a great trading day, but it was a day of discipline. And we've got to have that same type of deal today. Very disciplined trading day. We're going to watch that and remind ourselves of that as we get going today. So going to be a good trading day today. Good volatility in the market. We'll get to that and more. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and all of everybody on TikTok. We appreciate you joining us each and every day. Well, going to do my best today to have it a green day, coming off of a green day yesterday. And why not? Today is Wednesday. Good day to be green. Can't really say anything bad about it. Start off with Asia. In the Asian session, we saw the Nikkei fall last night, 219 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 112, and the Shanghai and China down 16. Europe's green across the board, bucking that trend. German DAX up 111, FTSE in the UK up 62, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 42. You combine it with Asia, you've got three markets up, three markets down. But the European futures have some guidance on US this morning. Dow futures up 139. Nice move here. S&P futures up 18, and the NASDAQ futures up 59. Well, what's happening out there? Well, you've got Fed decision today. We'll be here today. That's at about 2 o'clock today. And stock futures rising ahead of that. We'll see. They're not expected to raise interest rates. They are expected to talk about the future, and that's always thin ice to talk about the future and what's to come. So we'll see what happens. The government is also teetering on possibly shutting down. That's not a good thing because of budget, and they can't control that. Will they avoid that? I'm sure that they will, but things to consider. And then you've got the UAW out there in the United Auto Workers with the big three automakers. So that's probably about it. But the big thing today will be the Fed decision. That's going to be about 2 o'clock today, and they're expected to not do anything. But the conversation is what's ahead, what's happening out there. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually, like you do to your family, and we will get this day started. It's going to be a great trading day today. Alejandro, good morning to you. Linda, good morning. Good morning, Marino. Amanuel, good morning. Garrett, good morning to you. Sound better every day. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate that. Dan, good morning to you. Yep, for sure. Marino, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Good morning. Carrie, good to see you here this morning. Michael P, good morning. Aloha to you. Let's talk some stocks this morning. The one stock I do like this morning is NVDA, and hopefully we could get this stock to go early this morning, get into a good trade, and then make some cash ahead of time here. 437 this morning on NVDA. Instacart yesterday, I saw the big move higher. Started at 30, went to 42. Now it's back down to 32. I'll take this trade over 33.70 today if we get there. Okay, that's yesterday's close, 33.70. Seems pretty simple to me. Be watching that. Also, Apple this morning. We'll see how that behaves. I'm not going to mark it down here. And then last but not least, Tesla this morning. TSLA long over 268 this morning. I'm watching several other stocks. DG this morning, pins. I'll put pins down here. I like this stock as well. PINS this morning. If you look at this stock on the daily, let's go to the daily range. 2750, we got up to 29 probably in this stock if we were to catch a flyer today. So at least a point. I'll put it pins over 28, PINS long over 28, and that should be pretty good move here this morning if we can get into it and time it right. Remember yesterday we did not have the market with us yesterday, which is always tough. And if today we can get the market on our side moving in the right direction, then I think we've got a good shot at, let's see here. I think we've got a good shot at actually making this happen today. So we'll watch out for it. We'll see it. We can ride the right direction. And then, boy, oh boy, hopefully we get a chance to do what's right here. Take the stock long, or actually, quite fairly, is taking the stock in the direction of the market. And that, to me, is really, really important. And if we can do that, then I think that we can ride the wave here. Okay? All right, so we are ready to go. Let me just type this in here. Get the level 2s all started. Okay, there we go. All right, there. And here. Okay. And perfect. Perfect. All right, we are ready to rock and roll then. We have got about 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes. What are your targets on your picks, on the picks? Okay, let's talk about that. Good question. So on the cart trade, 33.70, I'd like to see it around 35. On the Tesla trade, just looking for a point to 269, maybe 270, which will give us 2 points. On the pins trade, that stock there, probably 60 to 70 cents. And this could go higher, just depending on if we get the market running with us there. And then last but not least, the NVDA trade. Certainly think that we could take out yesterday's, that high right there, 438. So we'll watch that. I think a 1 point on NVDA, no problem on NVDA. That's going to be my focus this morning. NVDA, possibly Tesla on a pullback, and then CART. And we'll see. CART has got to respond with the market. If it's just going to die a slow death today, then so be it. Will stand out of its way. Okay, you heard from Craig Nehemiah this morning. Clifton is here, our Tradenet support team, one-person team. That's Clifton. Does a great job for us each and every day. Thank you, Clifton. Aggie is here, and Michael will come and take you through lunch hour today. I'll trade for the first, say, hour and a half today, and then catch a nap, get rested up. And I am making a good comeback, I think. We'll see what happens here as we get into close of the week and into next week. But feel good. We got one IPO today, KVYO, very small. Thank you, Deuce. Looking forward to trading with you today. Okay, there we go. All right, 45 seconds before we open up this market. Going to be a great trading day today on a Wednesday. Go slow, keep your eyes wide open, look for the great trades, and then pounce on them like we said yesterday. Be patient. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Getting better. Getting better. $15 seconds to go. Apple looking good. 3, 2, 1. Let's have a great day, traders. Market is open. What did I say? Cart 3370. I'm going to go cart 33.
Hey Scott, hi traders, welcome everyone.
Hey, what's going on? Did you miss your flight or something?
No, flights tonight. I still have this
okay,
day to trade. Yeah, I'm trading today.
I misunderstood. Good for you.
Yeah.
Watch cart. I will be along 33. Meir, here come the charts for you.
Yeah, taking over.
Okay, NVDA 435, small share size, NVDA 435.
Traders market started with a small gap up 0.2% right now in the S&P. And the interesting part is what happened yesterday. Really, if you watch how the market behaved yesterday, we came down very strong, and then we pulled back up and finished not in green, in red, small red. But interesting, we rejected the lows. Of course, everyone's waiting for the announcement today. Probably interest rate not going to come up, but it's not about the interest rate right now. It's about the indication of what's going to happen afterwards. That's what the market is a little bit concerned of. Anyway, I'll be looking for more longs than shorts because of what happened yesterday and because we started this small gap up. One of the interesting movers today is, as you can see here, IBM, which is up 1.3%. It already moved over the high. It's a little bit too early for me to go long. Maybe if it's going to pull back down a little bit and then move up, I could be interested. DG is weak, but I'm a little bit concerned about the volume. BA started with a gap up today. Nvidia was weak yesterday and seems like it's kind of weak today. Initial market move is down, started with a gap up, which is quite normal. We're likely to push down into the gap. Gaps up to 3% are very likely to get closed. So right now we are working on this, trying to close this gap.
And Tesla long here, 266.50, yesterday's close. Watch cart for the entry. Watch Nvidia, 435. Got 3 possible trades here.
You looking to go long Tesla, Scott?
I am. Over yesterday's close if we get it.
Okay. Keep coming down, traders. S&P is moving down. Nasdaq is moving down. Nasdaq is very close to closing the gap. It could happen really soon. We're just about to touch that. Once we close the gap, please remember that the next move could easily be up, because closing the gap does not mean that it's going to continue the way it started, because it's just moving down to close a gap. It may give me
okay, no trades so far. Market pulling back.
Watch the daily of IBM. It's extremely interesting. You can see that it's trending higher. It's very close to the recent highs. It's a beautiful breakout formation. So it's not only about the intraday, it's also about the daily, and the daily looks great. Actually, I don't mind posting it right now over 148.50. I post it in the room, IBM, long.
Okay, here comes the Tesla trade.
50.
No trade cart, no trade NVDA yet. Watch Tesla for the entry.
Baba is strong, interesting. Meta also quite strong. We saw it yesterday, and yesterday it was rather strong throughout the day. Although the market was coming down, you can see that yeah, it came down with the market, but then it moved over the highs. Really looks nice. I really like Meta. I would love to find an opportunity to go long. You can also watch the daily. You can see that it's trending higher quite nicely. Okay, watch IBM.
Watch NVDA.
It's closing in. Not much of a stop loss in IBM. Worst case scenario under 148, probably less. Getting ready to go long IBM over 148.50. It's close. I'm long IBM. Very close to the highs now.
Okay, NVDA. I'm long NVDA. Target 436.20.
We initially came down, now we have a small green candle. We put back up. It's again a little bit too early to say that the market is going to change directions here. But IBM is definitely helped by that, as you can see. Just spiked up over the highs. Looks nice. Let's see if we can find a long opportunity in Meta. I don't really see any. Just moved higher, not much of a pullback. Didn't quite give us a chance to move in. We move in right now, it's going to be very risky. It's too extended to the upside. So I'll wait for
NVDA 433 stop. 433 stop, NVDA. Tesla long. Target's going to be 267.5. Try for a full point here on Tesla.
Okay, definitely change of directions. The S&P is approaching the highs. Not yet over the highs. My target in IBM is as close as possible to 149.
Come on, Tesla, don't give up on us. $267.50 on Tesla. 267.50. NVDA looking good. Possible 2 winning trades to start here. Tesla looking good, spiking. Watch the 267.50, 267.40. Cart, no trade.
Nice trading Tesla, amazing. Wow.
Yep. Huge move on Tesla. This is where we come out. Again, sell into the strength of the move. Nice spike here. You just never know. I mean, that's icing on the cake right there, traders. That's something that I didn't obviously plan for. And NVDA doing the same thing here now. Going to have 2 winning trades here on NVDA and Tesla. Try to take that 436, give us a point here on NVDA.
In IBM, I want to see the buyers moving over 148.90. That should be my target. S&P still holding very close to the highs, not yet over the highs. Moving over the highs is extremely important.
Just 100 shares left on Tesla, TSLA. Full share size NVDA.
Just moved over the highs slightly. It's a good indication. Okay, here comes IBM. Getting ready for a partial. I don't want to see it under 90. If it tries to move under 90, I'll take a partial. Trying to grab a little bit more if I can. Can it move over 149? It just did. Getting ready for a partial.
Big move, NVDA traders. Selling into the strength of the move. We're going to get the breakout here, I think. but just lightening the load here.
Come
Half
on,
the trade
even.
off NVDA.
Okay, we're over
big winning trades here.
149. Buyers over 149. Getting ready for a partial. It's a beautiful trade in IBM traders. Getting ready to sell. Take my profits and leave some size. Oh, look at Eben. Now, took my partial.
Very nice.
We are starting well, Scott. That's a good start.
That is for sure. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Two big winning trades here. I mean, big winning trades. NVDA and Tesla. Cart, couldn't get Cart to go this morning. That's the IPO from yesterday, Instacart. But still watching that and looking for my third trade of the day.
Scott, what was your entry in NVDA?
My NVDA entry was right at 435.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And in Tesla, what was that?
The Tesla trade was 266. 50. No, actually, I came in at 266.40 right before the breakout here.
Look at it go.
Right off of yesterday's close, yeah.
Oh, 2 points right now. You've got the real winners. I had like a 60-cent winner here.
Green is green.
Guys, I'm about to add to IBM using this pullback. Actually adding right now. Using this pullback here, assuming it's probably gonna continue moving higher. You know, stocks don't move in just one straight line. They pull back, and when they pull back and still on an uptrend, and of course the market is currently uptrending, it's a little bit too early to say, you know, just 12 minutes into the trading session. It's a little bit too early to say, but when a stock is uptrending, it never goes up in one straight line. Okay? You know how drunken I'm thinking about telling you a joke here, and I'm watching IBM at the same time. A drunken snake moves. A drunken snake move in a straight line.
A nice move on IBM.
Yeah, seems like it wants to return to the highs. It looks nice. Just added some size. Hoping it's going to move up to a new high, where should be my target. I'll be right back.
Okay, like this pullback on NVDA. May give us another opportunity here. I'm going to try CART. This is going to be a risky trade, but I'm going to try CART at 32. See if we can get into this trade here. I would say we get another 50 cents or so on NVDA, we could probably go long again. We'll watch. Yep, should have taken that pullback NVDA. Wow. Watch the cart trade. I still feel like there's enough interest in the stock. If we can get in at 32, it's going to be nice. Awesome, DVG. Good for you.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Look at NVIDIA, Scott. This is crazy.
Wow, it's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing. I was just talking about buying this pullback here, and I didn't.
Well, the market keeps moving higher, traders. Looks fine.
Coming into cart traders, remember 32, my entry at 32.
IBM's moving. Haven't yet reached my target or the added quantity. Want to see a bit more.
25 cents to go, CART.
But I am getting ready to sell some more. The highs is 23. If it tries to pull back down under 149, I'll take another partial here. Did I just say that? I'm not supposed to do that. I'm still waiting. Didn't quite touch under 149. Both the Nasdaq and the S&P bounced down just a little bit from the highs.
16 cents now on cart to go, 32 entry.
Come on, IBM. Move to a new high. 23, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's do it. Let's do it together, IBM. Come on. Tries to move under 0.8. I'll take a partial.
Coin, nice move on coin if anybody got that. Okay, you're going to try Tesla one more time, 266.50, small share size this time. I'll post it here, Tesla long, 266.50.
Go even.
On this pullback. Long the stock.
Come on, new high. You know you want to go there. Would have been a nice opportunity to add to NVIDIA, Scott. Just saw that.
Yep. On this pullback here.
Yep.
Okay, watch the entry on CART, C-A-R-T.
Yeah, new high coming. Come on, IBM. There we go. New high. Now, how far can we go? It tries to move under 15. I'll take a pass here. Hey, hey.
265. 40, 265, 50. 265, 40 is going to be my stop loss Tesla. And here comes our CART entry, C-A-R-T. Okay, come on, CART. Looking at 33 before we come out. $33 target.
I'm going to buy some NVIDIA over 438, which is now. Bought some NVIDIA.
I may come out a little early. I don't know. This is a surprise move for me on CART, C-A-R-T. Let's take a look at 3280.
Market's holding very close to the highs. Seems like it wants to move to a new high. But relatively narrow range. Would like to see it spiking up over the highs, giving us some range today. Nasdaq looks quite the same. NVIDIA just moved
267.50 on Tesla.
No, Meta keeps uptrending. IBM, small size left after two partials, touching the highs again.
Come on, 267. Here we go. Tesla. Yeah, I think CART's just taking a break here. I'm in Tesla.
S&P touching a new high right now. Now let's see if it keeps moving as slow as it did, or maybe we're going to see some momentum today. I mean, take a look at yesterday's momentum when we opened up. It was beautiful. You can get something like that. That would be amazing. S&P is up almost 0.4%. Nasdaq is quite the same. Look at this beautiful, beautiful spike up in NVIDIA. Not yet at my target, but definitely helped by the S&P moving to a new high. It's always amazing to see
This is
how
where we're going to come into this Instacart.
stocks react to the market moving up to a new high. IBM also moved to a new high. NVIDIA, get serious. It's normally a point where I could add, but the thing is right now I don't want to take a risk. I don't want to take a risk because I already have a nice trade in IBM, added size, did well for the second time in IBM. If I would take a risk in NVIDIA and add to this trade before taking a partial, then this could turn out to be a red day. And that's the last thing I want to see now. If you wonder why NVIDIA pulled back down that much, look at the S&P. We moved to a new high and left a topping tail, which is a very unpleasant indication that the market could change directions. Now, normally doesn't show on the first candle. Let me put up the S&P here so you guys will know what I'm talking about. There are 1 minute candles. Let me move to 5 minute candle here. So if you take a look at the S&P, you can see that we're trending higher. We just moved to a new high. It was a consolidation of 3 5-minute candles. Then we moved to a new high. But look at the topping tail that we're living right now. Now, it's okay, because we can spike to a new high and then pull back down and continue higher. But the next candle must be green, or it should hold to this level. But if this candle or the next candle are going to be a red candle, get ready for a change in direction, which I will definitely not appreciate. And start for a move like that, a start for a change of direction is already there. That's a topping tail. But just one candle means nothing. It's just a sign of a warning. Second candle will indicate if market changing directions or not. Moving to a new high after 3 consolidation candles and leaving a topping tail. It's a bad sign, but here comes the next candle. Let's see if we're going to get a red candle. If we're going to get a red candle, I'll be in trouble in NVIDIA. I'm already in trouble in NVIDIA. But as long as the market moves higher, I want to stay there. And look at the next candle, it's turning red. We should be thinking about shorting if the market will change direction. Tesla looks like a candidate. Baba just spiked down on the lows. Who else? Plenty of stocks are moving down now. Google's down on the lows. Apple is trending lower. I don't like what I see. But this candle is now turning green. And as I said, this candle will count. It's getting green. It's getting very green. Good. I was concerned for a second there. I think we should do well. Nvidia should get back to the highs.
Okay, traders, I am back.
That we're getting now. You guys thinking about going long something? Nvidia looks quite nice over 43750. I'm not gonna add. Again, I don't want to turn a green day or a day. Meta also looking great, approaching the highs. IBM just moved to a new high. Cool. Now I'm getting concerned again because what was a very green candle now turned to be dodgy.
I'm out of all shares Tesla. Out of all shares Tesla. Just a little profit there. Main concern right now is CART, C-A-R-T. Down about 40 cents.
I'm going to close Nvidia under 436 if it's going to come down. I don't like what I see, Scott. We're now having two topic days, market rejecting the highs. And I'm about to close down on Nvidia very soon. And I'm selling some more IBM here. Sold. Now we've got two topic days at the highs and two red candles. I think we're coming down. You got to think about shorting something, Scott.
Yeah. Maybe pins, P-I-N-S, under the 2730. Watching the market now as Meir is talking about it, coming down. But does it last on a day that we have the Fed talking, or are we going to start to go sideways? IBM brand new high.
Yeah, we have to remember that we're still in green. S&P is up almost 0.3% right now, so it could hold to this level throughout the day. So, not really sure if going short is the right idea. Tesla definitely wants to move higher. Now what about Nvidia? We'll see. It's dangerously close to my stop under 436. Actually, touch there. And another red candle in the S&P. Not good. Again, I don't know if the market's going to come down, trend lower. Maybe it's just going to go sideways, but I don't want to take a risk with Nvidia. If I'm going to have to close it after 436, I'm going to stay green, but not much. And I want to keep it this way. I don't want to take the risk. I don't think I want to short anything. Out of Nvidia. I'm in green, not much.
Still hanging in there with cart, no problem.
What's back up in Nvidia now, really? I will stay in green. I'd rather stay in green.
Tesla looking great now.
The second I click the button, it spiked up. Scott, I bought a new toy today.
How big of a new toy? you know, before Meir says anything, everybody, it could go. Remember Meir's new toys. Now, one of them could be a tabletop Pac-Man game. It could be it could be a new sword, or I wouldn't put it past him. It could be a brand new Ferrari. It could be a new sailing yacht, or it could be an island. So let's hear what size this new toy is.
No, I'm working on a new boat. You know, I'm intending to sell my motor yacht and move to a sailing boat that's not yet finished. I mean, I have a test. I'm going to test the sailing boat actually in Palma de Mallorca in like 2 weeks from now. So I'm going to be there testing it, and maybe, just maybe, I'm going to buy it. I don't know. I'm still working on that idea. Yeah, Mehdi got it right. I actually bought a jet today.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I know you were
it's
talking
crazy,
about
but
it for a little bit.
yeah, I was.
What year?
Yeah, it's old. It's 2005, I think. I'm not sure, something like that. But it's going through extensive renovation right now, so it's gonna be brand new. They're working on it. I think it's gonna take a few months, 4 to 6 months or so,
Sure.
and then it's gonna be like brand new. It's a Cessna Citation CJ2. That'll be nice. Yeah, most jets are not really that new, so
As long as are they going to
Kevin,
do
it has
the interior
it's
and
eight
motors?
seats, including the pilot. So actually, just 6 for guests and 2 pilot seats. So you could, I mean, up to 8 people altogether. It's okay, good enough for me.
That's perfect.
No more Ryanair for me. But it's a sad day for me, I have to say. Sad day. Yeah, why sad? Because I ran out of dreams, Chris. That's it. That was the last one. It was the last on my list. I don't fancy anything else. There's some more, but I don't know. Like the major ones, this would be the last. Why am I changing my boat? I want to experiment a sailing boat. I love my motor yacht. I love it. It's amazing. Oh, look at NVIDIA. Oh, look at the S&P. Wow. Yeah, we're definitely changing directions. Remember, it all started with this topping tail, right? Best indication ever is when we're moving to a new high and we have a topping tail. If we're failing to move to a new high, normally you should look for a spike up and continuation and whatever. But when you get a topping tail at a new high, one of the strongest ever indications for a pullback is a topping tail at a new high. Same for shorting. When the market's moving down, I mean, then you get a bottoming tail, and that's an indication that the market's going to change directions. So we rejected the highs, and then we tried again and rejected the highs again, and then look at this red candle now under the lows. I don't feel like I want to short anything because I don't have a profit cushion. I'm still in green, but don't have a profit cushion.
Meir, will they be doing? I'm sure they're going to be doing full interior and motor and engines on the plane.
Well, I'm still considering the interior because it's like another 100 grand or something, and it actually looks nice. But maybe will, maybe won't. I'm not sure. Current interior kind of looks nicer. I don't know. We see. But it's going through major overhaul right now, so it's going to be like, you know, new systems, new engines going to be like not new, but you know, renovated and everything. So it's going to be kind of new.
Well, hopefully you get a better pilot than you had on the boat the first go round.
Yeah, I need to look for a pilot.
Where were you
Chris,
stationed?
we try not to go over with the motor yacht. We try not to go over 10, 11, sometimes 12. It can do 24, but in 24 knots, it's drinking diesel in a rate of 600 liters per hour. And when you go down to 9, 8.5, 9, it's like 40 liters per hour. So it doesn't make sense to go another 2 knots and spend hundreds of liters per hour. So, and it's kind of nice and quiet to go around at 9 knots or so. Yeah, no more fuel in the sailing boat, but you know, some. But that's not the issue. The issue is more like trying to enjoy pure sailing without the noise and everything. That's what I'm looking for, and I'm not sure I will like it. The fact is, I'm gonna have a sail trial soon in a few weeks. I mean, before that, I'm joining a sailing race in Saint-Tropez, so for a few days I'm going to be there. So I'm going to experiment this kind of boat for like 3 days, and then I'll make a decision if I want to go through with this. I could be, you know, after a few days, I could just say that's not for me. But right now, I've got this imagination that I want to be sailing, and that's what counts. And if I'm wrong about that, then I'll go back to motor yacht. You did, Chris? Interesting. Kiri, I'm thinking on buying a boat. You can look at it. It's called Y8. Take a look online. So it's an 80-foot performance cruising yacht, which is full carbon, very fast, but it's also comfortable. To be honest, I don't know who Conor McGregor is. I guess he's one of the trading gurus. I'm not really looking at too many videos of things like that. And if he's got a Lamborghini, great. I went through some. I had my period with fast cars, and to be honest, I hated it. I mean, I enjoyed it for a week or two, but then I just didn't like it anymore. So I'm practically done with this. I mean, it's not that I drive slow cars, but no way a Lamborghini or something like that. I mean, maybe sometime an SUV Lamborghini, maybe. I don't think so. No, it's too much of a statement. I don't want to go there. I love collector cars. Well, Kevin, I'll buy sometime. My first car ever was an MGB. 1963 MGB, and at some point I'm going to buy one. It's not about money, it's about you gotta have time for that, and currently I've got too many things going on.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the cart trade, that's the only trade that I'm in right now. And again, we're in it at 32. It's printing 32.27. Target's 33 and then some more. We're going to go 3 for 3 this morning.
Yeah, you've got a 1972 MGB GT.
Nice. Good. Kevin, let's take a look at it. CRWD. Yeah, or just 168. Is that what you're thinking? Yeah, looks good.
Shkedi, that's absolutely right. I'm working on all of it, you know, like not neglecting any. But definitely family comes first.
Just a quick poll.
Yeah,
How many of you
I'm
traded
definitely still in
the IPO
I'm
yesterday?
definitely still in IBM. And IBM, with all the markets moving down, look at it. It's crazy.
Yep.
But I only have 100 shares left. Almost 2 points. It's amazing. Yeah, definitely in. Thanks, Chris.
Okay, so about 50-50. Some people didn't participate yesterday, so interesting. I'm in it on the second day, and typically you see a bounce, but we haven't yet.
Oh. That's absolutely true, Marino. I think that whoever dreams about something long enough and tries strong enough is gonna get to his or her target. Absolutely. Traders, not much for me today. Not an amazing day at all. One winner, one loser. But my winner in IBM was a bit better than my loser in NVIDIA, and I'm gonna finish in green, as you can see here. I've got $2,700 winner in IBM. That's because I took a bit more size because it's a small mover and I traded it twice. And then I risked some of it on NVIDIA and lost a big chunk of my profits, actually left with almost nothing, $860. However, with my open trade in IBM, I'm just over $1,000. Not much to write home about. It's okay, it's nice. Had a great trading day yesterday, so I'm gonna finish this week in green because I'm flying tonight and I'm gonna see you. Well, I'm back on the 1st and then I'm gonna be, I don't know what the 1st is, what day of the week it is, but then I'm gonna be home until the 3rd, so potentially trading. 1st is a Sunday. Then I think I'll be trading on the 2nd and the 3rd of October and then flying again for several days. Thank you, Marino. So, I'll see you on the 2nd, I guess. Thanks, Scott. Thanks, traders.
Absolutely,
It's
Meir.
always great trading with you guys.
So much fun.
And I hope you enjoyed. And see you next time. Bye, everyone.
Take care. Have a great night. We'll talk soon. Okay, traders, as we transition here, I will put up my trading space. And Greg has asked about Meta. I'm going to feature Meta here in the upper right corner. I do like Meta. 306.50. Kind of slow, but not bad. Tesla where Apple is. I'm going to take Apple off. Okay. And we're going to be watching CART. CART looks really good. Just going to sit here and count the money on CART. Hopefully you're with me on this trade. It looks really good. Come on. Instacart looking good. Good breakout here and good opportunity to add possibly at the break of 33. And that's exactly what I'm going to do, traders. I'm going to add to the trade at 33 break. Here's the SPY. Watch the ad here at 33. I'm adding right here. I'm full share size now on CART, C-A-R-T. See if we get this pop here now. Yeah, I like it. I like when it gets through there, pulls back a little bit, and then hopefully continues to move. And I mean, if it really breaks out, you could see the close from yesterday. Yeah, I've got about maybe 15 minutes left in me here. I think 10:45 today will sound good. It'll be nice to have a 3-for-3 day here. Yeah, I think so, Alejandro, and I look for it to possibly move towards this line right here where I'm at the close, 33.70. NVDA looks like a great trade right here at yesterday's close. If you want to get involved here, that's at 435.30. Looks good. Yeah, that's what happens, Chris. I know, especially when you take those early trades, and especially in a trade like Tesla. Come on, Cart. Okay, this is big time now on CART. I'm going to sell 3/4 of the trade up the ladder here at 33.20 on CART. I am 3 for 3 in a bright green day today. Really, really wonderful trading today. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate that. Nice spike on CART. Let's see. Alejandro, take care. Have a great evening. Yeah, you got to be careful with those spikes. I mean, anytime you get a chance to come out, you need to take that opportunity to come out. At least take a partial. Yeah, Meta spiked up, triggered. Not much happening there. Very, very low volume on Meta. Yep, coin is trying, yeah. Put coin where Meta is. I'm going to pull out a cart here at 32.50 because I'm almost done for the day trading. Okay, we should be good here. Wait for Michael to come in.
Yeah, good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, you sound perfect. How are you today?
Yeah, pretty good. Waiting for the big announcement. I mean, we need to get this monkey off our back today and get back to normal.
There's no
trading,
question.
hopefully immediately after and tomorrow. Yeah, that's
Well, traders, that's going to give me
3.5 hours. It's actually 3 hours and 15 minutes.
2 o'clock today.
Yeah, 2 o'clock. So
I don't think they're going to say much, Michael. I think they're going to.
I know.
The only thing that they're going to hinge on.
I don't understand the way this market is trading. Trading so lame, slow, and uncharacteristic. I don't know, weird. Something is cooking in the background, and maybe we're not aware of that. I don't know. I'm looking at so many stocks are not finding buyers, not enough volatility. I mean, look at the range today. We're trading.
Yeah, they're not going to change the interest rates. They're not going to move the interest rates higher, but it's going to be their comments afterwards. So that's what we keep an eye on. So traders, I'm 3 for 3. A bright green day, an awesome Wednesday. I hope you enjoyed it today here in the Tradenet trading room. Michael's going to come in. Aggie's going to finish up the day today. I'm going to take a rest. I'll be back tomorrow on a Thursday. Michael, we had one hell of a morning session. Hopefully you get it done this afternoon. And traders, have an awesome, awesome day. Thank you so much. Getting better each and every day, feeling better. And I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Thank you again. God bless you all. Godspeed. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Great day.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great afternoon. You guys, as you know already, we're dealing with this FOMC meeting issue since Monday. So today we're trading actually a super narrow range session heading into 2 p.m. No question that after 2 p.m. things are going to be way different, way different. You know what? Let's see. Why would talk is cheap? Let's see what happens in the afternoon. KVYO today. Okay, I'm gonna write it down. KVYO. Okay. Yesterday we had a surprise move in one of the IPOs. KVYO, and so therefore I'm not gonna badmouth it today. Let's see what happens. We have Mobileye, very, very strong today. Up 8%, needs a pullback. Otherwise, a good mover. Not a stock that we normally trade, but a good mover. And of course, the surprise move on this CART IPO. Yesterday, terrible. Today, the buyers are coming in, probably nearing the IPO price, which was 30. Now it's 32, 33, so it's no longer 40 something, which was, I guess, too much. And that left so many traders, I think, outside of the loop, waiting to get in, or investors even. So we had a good move in the morning in Tesla from the lows. Now it's also not doing anything. Apple weak. After 2 great days, Apple today is relatively weak. Google is weak. Amazon is weak. China is weak. Again, relatively weak. I mean, I'm talking about the intraday price action. Overall, we have the Qs flat and the SPY 0.2 to the upside. So the strongest sectors today, let's see, financials. JP Morgan, guys, should be the place to be after the Fed announcement. JP Morgan, I mean, one of the places to look for trades after the FOMC meeting. I would post it later in my on my watch list, JP Morgan. And let's see how we trade into this announcement. We have so much time left, more than 3 hours. Nothing is expected, or not much is expected heading into the news, so we should have a a choppy session. But as always, when you think things are going to be slow, there's always a chance that things are going to pick up. I don't know if to the upside or more likely to the downside. We'll see as we progress. Again, very tough to trade right now with almost no ranges. Or very poor price action, let's face it. PDD had a beautiful breakdown. Nobody was watching, including me. Let me check out if I see a trade right now. Guys, watch HDB. HDB, I think it's a financial stock. Looks great for a breakdown under 60. The stop loss is, the VWAP is not in place, like 40 cents. The stop loss is either going to be 15 or 30 cents in HDB on the break under 60. Keep in mind, this is a break under the lows of the day, so it may reverse. Again, let's see what happens. The volume is good. Okay, the volume is relatively good. Let's see how it breaks. 13 to 30 cents of risk here. Now even CART is showing its ugly face after looking great. Well, not all day, but almost all the trading day. Not a great initial move in HDB. Let's see if we can get 30 cents on this move. That can be great. There was no pickup in volume on the leg down, so that's not a great thing. I'm going to use go back to my 13 cents stop loss, not 30, 13 cents. So stop loss 60.15 or 14. $60 stock that breaks for 10 cents is not our cup of tea or my cup of tea. Guys, if you see anything interesting or volatile or anything that looks good, $0.30 is the target in HDB. The drawback of shorting at the lows is that you need good volume for continuation, and it's especially these days it's not very easy to get it. Okay. Almost back to the entry in HDB. I mean, there was no move at this point. The $60 stock should move 1%, which will be 60 cents. We're only asking for 30 cents. I think Amazon is fifth day in a row or fourth day in a row that it's going on red from the highs of the year though. Market is pointing lower. Well, this HDB refuses to die. This is, in the market, when I say pointing lower, it moved them down 10 cents, up 10 cents. Ew. Very choppy session, guys. Nice move though in Amazon of the lows. The Google is very weak today, but to me it looks a bit extended. I would have shorted either Apple or Google from the lows. Apple is 177.30. Google is 136, I think. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Guys, be very cautious and don't put money to work. This choppiness most likely will continue into the announcement. We have 3 hours, 3 hours to burn. Most of the Nasdaq leaders are pointing lower. I don't want to say all of them, but most of them. Actually, all of them. I don't see even one that's not pointing lower. Maybe Tesla is not close to the lows, but Apple is at the lows. Amazon broke the lows. AMD broke the lows and immediately turned back. The best play show that I've seen was PDD. But that's not a US stock, that's a Chinese stock. Down from 97 to under 95.50 right now. I will be out in HDB any second now. Didn't get even close to a partial. It went down 10 cents. Not good, I mean actually awful. This week is turning to be because of the FOMC meeting to a total dud. 3 days in a row that we're not doing anything. I really hope that HDB is not going to turn around and move lower now that I'm out of the trade. Just lost 15 cents on this trade. Actually 16 cents. Who counts though? DG spiking up? I think Dollar General was downgraded today. Yeah, it is. Maybe some bottom fishing, Brian, in Dollar General. Take a look at the price section. The earnings, before earnings it was 157. Let's call it 160. Now 110. How much is it? $50 down? A third of its value. Gone in less than a month. So maybe buyers will come in. I remember we had a couple of great trading opportunities in Dollar General lately. Are you kidding? The retail sector has been a disaster this month. That's why I think Amazon is also paying the price. Where expectations are that the the U.S. consumer is gonna, be under pressure with higher oil prices and relentless inflation. Guys, you want to see an amazing chart? Once in a lifetime. Take a look at Chewy. Down almost 3 months in a row. Maybe with one minor pullback. Wow, unbelievable. Down from 37 to under 19, so down 50%. But the price action on the daily chart, unbelievable. I guess at one point there will be a buying opportunity in Chewy. CART, those who traded it with Scott and exited at the 33, wow. What an amazing timing. Take a look at CART now. Let's take a look at Apple for a breakdown under the lows. Google is also at the lows. What I fear is that we're going to get a move under the lows by a couple of cents, pretty much like HDB, and that's gonna be it. A couple of cents and immediately a reversal back into the range. Pretty much like the market is trading now. Support is 443.40, let's call it 50, and resistance 444.40. So the whole day, guys, is $1. That's I don't know, 80% below our average. This should be maybe not 80%, but 75% below our, let's say, our average is $3 to $4. Today it's $1. That's zero. So Google broke the lows, immediately moved up into the range. AMD the same. The only one that had a nice breakdown that didn't last long, but at least there was a nice breakdown, was Amazon, at least on my watch list. Today we don't need to look for small caps, because this whole marketplace is trading like a small cap. CRT back over 32, that's what you're looking for? I would go over the VWAP, like 32.50, 32.40 or 50. So try to buy it after it breaks over the VWAP. Highs of the day are 33.50, so there's plenty of room to the upside. What zero range, zero trend, zero volume price action. Guys, my best idea right now is don't trade. Take a long break and come back 15 minutes before 2 p.m. And we should save our energy for then. I mean, I don't know if we're going to get a good move until then. Probably not, or most likely not. But watching the market trade right now, I mean, it's so early in the day and we lost basically any momentum, or any, if there was today any momentum. Maybe the momentum today lasted 30 minutes. Guys, yesterday Meta was a good mover at one point. Now we have an entry over the VWAP, which is around number like 307. Let's see if we can buy it maybe at, I don't know, 306. I would love it over the VWAP, which is 307. Highs of the day 308. So again, not even in Meta, which is a $300 mega stock. we have a great potential. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. 307. We'll see. What the hell? I hope you are not asleep, but if you are, set up your clocks, alarm clocks to 1:45 p.m. This HDB is impossible to trade. Really impossible. It broke the 60 twice or 3 times already. The best results 10 cents. 10 cents. I mean, on a $60 stock, 10 cents, which means zero. Very few stocks are immune to the market today, and those that are not are immune are CART, for example, and ARM. But ARM is horrible. ARM had one good trading day, and then a pre-market session, and that was it. We traded half a trading day because it came out late, and then the pre-market actually didn't have even one good trading day since the IPO. INTC, you're right, Intel is very weak today. INTC down 2%, a huge losing day yesterday. I would say sold from 35.50, which is under the VWAP, or under the VWAP, which is 35.58, risking like 12 cents. You know, what I don't like is that it turned around. Now it's up more than 1% from the lows. I think 35.50 on Intel short. Risk will be 15 to 20 cents. If it gets there, you know. Let's take a look. At Mobileye. Mobileye is very strong today. I don't know why, okay? But yeah, it had a nice pullback. It's a long, okay? Clearly a long after this big pullback. Also a great bar on the daily, up nearly 6%. Sorry, the question is, where do you enter Stop loss is 40.40, I think. The market is not doing anything positive, Linda, so I'm looking at Google and the price action is terrible there all day. Most likely the other Nasdaq leaders will follow, slowly lower. There's a breakdown also in AMD at the lows, 101.60. Stop loss at this point like 40 cents. Again, the VWAP is not in play. The only thing that we have is the 101.60. Having said that, AMD is today stronger than the Nasdaq, so I don't think that's a great idea. Overall, let's put it this way. Wow. Support today 443.50, which is exactly right now. So we are at the lows of the day. I don't have any open positions. I can't believe that this HDB perfect breakdown pattern yielded 12 cents or 13 cents to the downside, and then it reversed immediately. Linda, you're short Tesla, I'm guessing? Now all the Nasdaq leaders are at the lows of the day. Sorry, maybe other than AMD. Joining Amazon, which is sitting at the lows of the day now. My only idea was basically to short either Google or Apple. Didn't see a good entry point, and I'm out of any trade right now. All I wanted to say now is let's hope that this long run session is gonna pass without any mistakes. Many times before we see in action a day before the Fed announcement. This week nothing. This week the market is stagnant since basically since Monday. We didn't trade at all Monday. Barely traded yesterday for an hour off the lows during the lunch session, and then cooled off immediately after. Tesla is bound for the lows of the day. We are 2% down in Google today. SQ another 2% to the downside. Apple 1.2. So the momentum in Apple faded. And Nvidia also scrambling back to the lows of the day. But again, nothing special about it. If anybody's looking for a trade long, you know what Nvidia can do. But again, I don't see any strength nor weakness in, or special weakness in Nvidia. Horrible price action. Guys, don't buy, sell, or otherwise do anything. Anybody's in a trade short in a Nasdaq leader, stay. That's it. What's going on with Google? Is there a downgrade or anything? I mean, who can expect such a beautiful move on a day like today? The market is actually not moving. AMD long. I'm not sure if this market is long anything, Linda. It looks to me like a short, if at all, you know. I wanted to buy DraftKings, DKNG. Take a look at the morning price section and then the late late morning price section and where it is right now. It could have been a great trade in the morning session, but no reversal. mRNA short, let's take a look. mRNA is always a tough trade. I myself hate trading it. Short 105. Well, it already broke under 105 by a couple of cents. Next station, the VWAP self, so I would use also a very tight stop loss on this stock, if possible. I can't believe this HDB, the worst stock in the market, is the one that's not moving lower anymore. Lows of the day yesterday were 440, so $3 below where we are right now. It's unbelievable. We don't have earnings, but not even one stock is now like getting, you know, a break, a buyer's news, anything like that. We're not hitting anything amazing today. Wow. Talking about amazing. The Chinese stocks, the Chinese EV sector getting hammered again. XPEV, huge move down, and LI pretty much the same. Let's take a look at NEO, guys. Remember NEO yesterday? Actually, NEO is way better than the rest, up 3%. XPEV is down 4%. Guys, a potential trade PINS short under 2720, or if it gets higher to 2750, we can short it at 2750 and risk like 10 cents to the VWAP. The market is not really tradable, but Google was one great move today to the downside. Had one great move to the downside. Let's put it this way, very few stocks succeeded from the lows today, like AMD. I mean Nasdaq stocks. Guys, those who are looking for a trade in CART, you see that it's under the VWAP, trying to move above but cannot, so that's I think patience. It will need to pick up some momentum, hopefully over the VWAP. Back to the lows, believe it or not. Actually believing it, we're barely moving, and the preferred direction is, as you can see, lower. Anybody that trades and has a partial, you must grab it and run. Go only for partials in this environment. Don't expect anything. If you're trading, that is. Okay, an engulfing bar now. Back to the lows of the day. Ali, prepare yourself strong cappuccino and take a break. Yeah, there was a spike or a bad print there, down to 325, but again, I don't see a pickup in volume, so I can't say if it is either. If there was a pickup in volume, as I said, yeah. The volume was 34,000 shares. Maybe a legit spike. Maybe a bad print. Anything, guys? Anything interesting? Profitable? Doable? IBM? No, I did not see IBM. IBM? You know what's the problem? IBM never reaches our scanner. It's up 3%, so it's not in the scanner. Wow, breakouts on a day like today? What the hell? Okay, I have no other choice other than, bring it back from, IBM. And now, of course, we need to wait for a big pullback, but amazing move, and wow, unexpected. Yeah, maybe it's also a short squeeze. Again, I don't think this is a stock that's loaded with short sellers. Probably not, but now that I'm looking at it, amazing trends, wow. And this breakout, no earnings, no news, nothing, but that's a clean move on. I'm sure that there were positive news today. So let's watch. At least we have a big winner that needs a pullback. Finally, great volume. Everything is great here, other than the entry. Let's hope that IBM can pull back to 151. I mean, the VWAP is definitely not in play today for IBM, but any pullback that's a normal pullback like 0.5% to 1% will be. No, let's not go for 1%, but half a percent, that's 80 cents will be great, which is exactly to 151. Back into the range again. We're not going to get any continuation, so it's going to be all about scalping trades up and down. Apple now long. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely use 177 as stop loss. Now let's see if there are better trades. I think maybe AMD is better. I'm not sure actually. Apple is going to react very good if the market continues higher, at least to the VWAP. But again, if you look at the chart, Marino, there is no difference between 177, 10, 20, or 30. The stop loss is 177 anywhere you enter. Wow, CART is retired now. Not moving at all. Okay guys, I'm drinking coffee. Yeah, nice move in Apple. I wish I saw it. If you started a bit earlier, it would have been a partial already. Now, again, the target should be the VWAP. And I think it's going to move higher regardless of anything. As long as the market moves higher and the market has, 20 cents to the VWAP, the SPY I mean. Apple has 30 cents to the VWAP. We're approaching the VWAP. That's going to be resistance for the S&P. Again, especially looking at the volumes that we are trading right now. But we're not there yet, so Maybe we can even start looking at a long in Tesla. Lows of the day 265. Highs of the day 268. Really? Only a $3 a day for Tesla? Wow. A $3 a day for Tesla. That's that tells actually the story. Normally Tesla trades 6 to 12. Today so far $3. Okay, I'm not going to trade Tesla. Let's see what happens next. I think the easiest trade from the lows was either Google, but Apple, maybe Google or Apple. Nvidia, sorry, AMD also delivered a nice move. It's still under the VWAP. I'm gonna watch 3250 and maybe trade it, not sure, depends on the 32. You know what, it's either gonna be 3240 or 3250. Not really clear right now. We're looking like we can, maybe even can break the VWAP, which is definitely gonna be a surprise. Okay guys, we're starting the lunch session. So 2 hours away to the Fed announcement. And you see guys, we touched the VWAP on the SPY and it immediately created a red bar. So far not a big one, but
Two brave men, alone. And, Luis, what was that?
Ah, the cackle of a striped hyena.
They're dangerous, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like they're headed our way. What? You're having a Red Bull?
Yes, so I can run faster.
What? Faster than hyenas?
Of course not, but faster than you. After all, Red Bull gives you wings.
Guys, remember to watch for an entry in IBM. Now it's stuck above 150, 150. We need more downside to get hopefully a clean, cheap entry. Marino, good showing Apple, not pulling back, creating this bull flag away from the VWAP, so it has 30 cents more, I think, to run. Unless the market goes back to the lows, which is, I don't think, likely right now, but again, we have so much time left, it's unbelievable. Guys, watch the SPY. That's the only indicator that's worth watching right now. Sorry, watch also IBM. Maybe we'll find an entry point in IBM sooner than later. It's clearly the best, one of the best performing stocks today. Still waiting for this market to settle. We have now trading between 443.20 and the VWAP. Maybe better than yesterday's line session range, but the trend, nothing there. Momentum, nothing there. Something happened in AMD. Suddenly AMD is moving fast. It's over the VWAP. Obviously a way better pick than others from the lows. I'm still watching also CART and ARM. CART stopped at 32.40. So, like I said before, 32.40 or 32.50, I'm not sure which this is going to be the long play. Before I said 32.50, maybe it is 32.40. Long CART, the risk will be, the risk will be the full distance, like 40 cents. Again, any trade in this environment, guys, should be, I would have to say, half position and going for partials type of a trade. There is also a trade in Apple, guys. Those who are in the Apple trade over 177.60, risking 20 cents. If you can add there, looks good. The other option is to stay and do nothing. Stay put, I mean, and wait for the move to the VWAP without adding. You know, maybe adding in this environment is not a good thing. We are back at the view up on the SPY, so we're showing some, I don't know, some strength. KVYO, is it open, Ali? KVYO, KVYO. So why are you rooting for it? We don't know if this is even worth trading. I added it also to my watch list. Okay, guys, let's get ready for IBM. Now it's spiked lower for about 50 cents. We need to buy it very cheap because this stock had an amazing run, and sometimes an amazing run turns into an amazing sell, or can turn into an amazing sell. Finally, HDB is at the lows of the day. Oh my god. 2 hours or an hour and a half after our trade. It's now at 151 IBM, guys. Let's see if we can buy it, and if so, where is the risk on this stock? The VWAP is way down, so you cannot use the VWAP. Don't see a clear stop loss in IBM on this 151 long. I can guess a stop loss, but there is no clear stop loss. At least 20 cents, again, I'm not sure. And it's still selling off sharp, well, not sharply, but definitely selling off. So this pullback, guys, in IBM, which is now looking like it's basically over the last 5 minutes, it dropped 80 cents, or 60 cents. Right now the stop loss is 25 cents for the long 151. Another option is to wait maybe for the VWAP reversal. If it gets even to the VWAP. The stock didn't touch the VWAP at all today, zero. What is easy to see is that the VWAP, the SPY VWAP is killing the longs. Maybe other than Tesla. Guys, the stop loss in IBM is 25 cents. The timing for this trade, not good. As much as I want to say that's great, let's get on board IBM cheap at 151, highs of the day 152. It doesn't seem like a great entry anymore. How about ENPH? Let's take a look. ENPH. Wow, second day up on ENPH from the lows of the year. Wow, guys, take a look at IBM. Now it went without sellers for I don't know, 3 hours, and now it's going without buyers at this point. I don't know. ENPH is very good today, up 3%, but it's at the highs of the day. I don't see an entry point in the ENPH. Definitely not going to buy it at 126 or whatever. Probably the best move from the lows, indeed, 265.50, 268. So again, not an amazing move, but Tesla can do way better. But looking at the other stocks, Amazon stuck at the lows, Google stuck also in a very narrow range, Apple now moving lower. So that 177.60 add at this point not working. I mean, it's still a trade there, but hopefully it's not going to pull back to the entry. So I think anybody that bought Apple, I think you should take a partial here. It's at resistance. Rather take 25 or 30 cents than nothing. We touched the VWAP 1, 2, 3, 5 times in the last 30 minutes. All of the moves resulted in a pullback. Okay guys, let's go with Google. 135.50 or 60. Let's take a look. Short. $135.70 right now. The risk will be 25 to 30 cents. It still has good or relative good risk reward. Google. Stop loss over 135, 90. So it's 20 cents, maybe 25 cents. Unbelievable. This VWAP killed the potential to the upside. I mean, there wasn't that much potential anyway. So we had a move down and now a move up. What the? Are you? Look at this. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go with IBM. I mean, there are entry points in Apple, also in Tesla, also in Google, but the chances of a good move are so slim right now. My only open position right now, Google short. I will take my stop loss to 135.90. Look at the timing to be short. 1 or 2 seconds before this reversal green bar up. And I'm looking, guys, for a trade in IBM over 151, although it looks lifeless now. No trade in CART, at least not for me. See you, Marino. Have a great afternoon. We are, in limbo here, trying to squeeze trades for, I don't know, 20 cents, 30 cents. In this market, having a good trade is, I don't want to say impossible, but very, very tough right now. You have to guess every 5-minute bar, and that's the only movement is on these 5-minute bars up and down. And once we fail from the VWAP, we turn around immediately after. I'm stuck with a short trade right now. One 135.9 will be my stop loss in Google. Those who traded Apple, it faked the move higher, reversed under the bull flag, and now is at the highs of the bull flag. I mean, you have to be a magician to guess the price action right now. Guys, we have an hour and a half to the news, or maybe to the no news but the speech, or press conference, or whatever. Down 10 cents in Google. Guys, I'm still watching the IBM trade over 151. Not sure if I will take it though. The volumes the volumes weren't that great anyway, but I see zero momentum for this stock right now. I mean for IBM. One stock that delivers a very nice uptrend from the lows, again Tesla. Why today? Why now? Not really clear, but it's positive. Bad ugly timing to be long now with the market finally over the VWAP, to be short I mean. Still in one trade, Google short. Now finally the add in Apple, for those who added, is reaching its target 177.80, which is the VWAP of course. Okay, guys, look at the long in IBM. Look what happens when you miss on the 2.5 hour move to the upside, and now there's no more upside anymore. We are at the VWAP, maybe the last chance for the stock to redeem itself. It can easily break under the VWAP and continue lower. What a disappointment. Still, you know, nobody carries Apple on its watch list. This not. I don't remember when we traded Apple. IBM in the room. Maybe 2 months ago on earnings. Maybe. Guys, forget this point from the 151 long IBM. Let's maybe settle on another trade, if any. Okay, at least 135.7. Now, how is it helping us now, HDB? You know, there was a trade at 60.20, risking 5 cents. I don't know why I opted not to take it anymore. You know, 60.20, if you take a look at the reversal there, the risk was 5, 6, 7 cents, so very little risk. That would have been a great trade, but I'm not in the trade, and too bad, you know. I mean, that's a $60 stock, can be a good mover. Our timing wasn't very good, to say the least. DKNG back to the lows of the day. That's crazy. The chart of DKNG, guys, if you want to watch, you'll see the ugliest chart ever. IPO open, let's take a look. Okay, good volume. Let's put it in instead of Apple, which is boring. KVYO. As always, lately, it starts with a huge leg down. I mean, I don't know if this one opened higher or lower because it doesn't say the change, but the percentage change. But again, let's see if we can find anything interesting. Either 37.50 or 38. I mean, highs of the day are 40. Sorry, 39.50. So, and now it's at 36. It will need to go 10% intraday to the highs. Not good, you know, not good. So instead of when we open up a good IPO should be opening up with lots of buying. Look at this BS. It's opening up with selling only. Basically, the first bar was all sellers. The volume is good, not a lot of spreads, but the trend is not even close to what we want. And then gonna video. SPY not doing anything. CART not doing anything. ARM not doing anything. Actually, ARM is showing cup and handle breakdown or reversal lower. Okay, guys, maybe we can go with IBM. Let's see. I'm tired of these long session trades. The market is really, really impossible. Thank you HDB for being such a nasty trade. Really, really nasty. Now it reached the target 59.60 or 50. I mean, now it is a good trade. But who is in the trade? I'm not in the trade. Yeah, I shorted it a long time ago, but I stopped out on the trade. Even lost money on it. Huge mistake not re-entering. It was a clean entry at 60.20 with very little risk. Very, I mean, I don't want to say zero risk, but very little risk. One hour, guys, to the meeting with Jerome Powell. The price section is horrible. Of course, I needed this Google trade to fail. So out of the Google trade, lost 20 cents on Google and lost 15 cents in HDB. Thank you, Jerome. So instead of making 50 cents in HDB or at least 40, I lost 15. So that's a difference of 40 plus 15, that's 55 cents. That's on 800 shares, it's $400 difference between a good trade and a bad trade. Anyway, guys, we are kind of moving higher. Now Tesla started to move lower. Go figure that one out. I mean, Tesla has, not a lot of, the personality of Tesla lately changes on an intraday basis. Guys, let's take a look at KVYO, the IPO, KVYO. Wow, this one is also a tough one. Over 36. Volume is great, but it's a bit spready. I'm not going to trade it. The spreads are 20 cents. There's going to be also slippage. Let's see if it retests a couple of times 36 and creates kind of a bull flag underneath. I mean, the entry is very cheap if we're looking at the intraday chart. Highs of the day are 40. So plenty of room to the upside. If anybody's taking this trade, take into account at least a 50 cent stop loss. At least. Again, now the spreads are 20 cents, 10 cents. And they may open up even to more. Again, depends how we take out the breakout. At this point, I'm not buying it, guys. I'm going to wait, see that, this level is being tested for at least, 20 minutes, 30 minutes to establish 38 as 36 as resistance, and then maybe I will trade it again. This one can go 2 cents or $2 or anything in between. I didn't take the trade at 36. Maybe I will regret it if it goes over 36.50 bid. I will definitely regret it. I think it will go. Shit. Oh my god. Well, as you can see, tested the VWAP and immediately pulled back. I didn't take the trade, but there was, if you were very, very fast, a scalp trade here. Maybe there was a scalp trade. I mean, maybe covering the risk, but not more than that. On this first initial move, those who took the trade, guys, if it goes over 36.50 for the second time, take the partial and cover the entry. I mean, this one can easily go down to the lows of the day as much as it can go up to, I don't know, 37 or 38. And again, is it a surprise that it touched the VWAP and immediately pulled back? No. That's why when CART traded, I definitely wanted the CART to move over the VWAP before buying it. Look at this disgusting move lower now. So, I mean, the stock was in the money maybe a minute and a half. I'm glad I did not take it or post it. We're trading the narrowest range bar on the S&P, I think, this month. Overall, we have less than $1 today. Sorry. Yeah, actually, we have more than $1. 443.20, 440, $1.20 all day, and we're approaching we're actually at 1 p.m. Okay, guys. So I hope those who bought it, that were brave and bought the 36 did not lose money, but I think the chance for that was very, very slim. So from 36 to 36.70 in 1 minute bar, in 1 minute, and then straight down. Totally disgusting. Does Intel? Let's take a look. Intel was disaster yesterday. Looks good. Yeah, 36. Didn't you take it? Didn't you post this trade a long time ago? Looks good under 36.50. Risk is like 10 cents. Maybe 11 cents. Target 20 cents. I mean, this is a tested level. The problem with Intel is that it's such a relatively slow mover, but this is definitely a breakdown level. Definitely. Something is going on with Tesla. It started to move higher, then pulled back with a spike to the VWAP and then spiked up again. I wasn't even close to posting a trade in Tesla today. If there was a good one, maybe it was 266 or 266.50. Now it is, guess what guys, at the highs of the day. And hitting nearly 1% to the upside on a day like today. I mean, definitely some news, guys, in Tesla. Wow. Out of nowhere, again. Look at the volume, guys. I'm not in the trade, those who are in the trade. And there was a beautiful reversal in Tesla from the lows. Actually uptrending higher for the last 2 hours. CRT dead, ARM dead, the new IPO looks horrible at this point. Guys, we're not giving up on the new IPO, but right now, let me check out the Niao Fine and see how much it did it open to the upside. I'm sure it's a big move up. It's not posted on the website, on the platform. Clavio, it's the name of the company. Yeah, it should have been opening at 35 and opened at 40 whatever, 39. Sorry. Now it's it should have been opening at 30. That's the IPO price, 30. So yeah. When 30, it opens at 40, exactly like Cart yesterday. So why would anybody buy this garbage at 40 when everybody else bought it at 30, and now it's a sell in your face type of a trade. So anybody that bought it, I think, in the first bar made a huge mistake. I mean, maybe it's going to be get fixed in a day, 2, a month, or a year, but it's a maybe. It was clear that this move is not coming out of, it's a news-driven move. Too bad it, I don't know, it didn't show the good technicalities after moving over the VWAP. The good technicalities were actually on the move up from the lows of the day, but anyway. On the other hand, guys, look at IBM. Amazing morning session, and now it's not even amazing. It's just lame, impossible to watch it. Keep in mind that there are always guys that are taking profits in Tesla on any move higher, as much as there are others that are buying it on pullback. So we'll see what happens. Actually, the big move may have yet to happen in Tesla. It's up nearly 1.5% today. And on a day like today, to be up 1.5%, it's a huge accomplishment. But again, there are reasons. The Qs is flat, 0. The SPY is positive by, what is the SPY? 0.25%. Wow, Tesla, don't stop. Now almost a $4 move from the breakout, 268 to 270, 150, $3.5 move. 1% in 10 minutes. What a lousy run session. One stellar move, the rest of the market really embarrassing. Especially IBM. Lucky for me I did not buy it, but wow. It would have been another loser. The IPO nothing, IBM nothing, Meta nothing, Google I lost 20 cents. Tesla is it's in a world of its own. Not even pulling back, Tesla. Still over 271. Yeah, it looks very extended, but again, you don't know how important this piece of news is for Tesla investors. Maybe it's hugely important. Okay, guys, I don't think I will take any new trades into the FOMC meeting, which is coming. The news are coming out in about 45 minutes. Yeah, Tesla is non-stop. Wow. Actually picking up speed. On the daily, the next resistance is 280. Basically, yesterday tested 260, highs of the week 280. I don't know if it can get there today, but anything is possible in Tesla. Guys, KVYO, wow. This is, I don't know, I can't say anything about these IPOs. I mean, they open up 10%, 15% to the upside, and anybody that's buying is a sucker. Well, now it's getting totally out of control. All of that because they offer another option for financing on their website? I'm sure there's more behind it. Now the going back 1 hour on the chart in Tesla, you'll see a different stock. Okay, maybe trending higher from the lows of the day, but nothing special to it. Yeah, prior to the news, it looked maybe better than the market or the rest of the Nasdaq leaders, but I mean, there was no way to see, especially in this today in this environment, buying breakouts. I mean, most of the stocks are not even close to the highs of the day. Most of the stocks are under the VWAP. Even IBM now is under the VWAP. AMD is under the VWAP. And KVYO, this is BS, this stock. Had one green bar, I think, all day. One good bar all day. IPOs are meant to be bought, not to be hassled, you know, in this manner. This is hassling. Next time, let it open at 10,000. I mean, why 40? 10,000, and then and then whoever wants to buy, let it buy. What a ripoff. The only good thing right now is that we're getting closer to the meeting with Jerome Powell in about 35 minutes. Guys, those who are not familiar with this type of news, it's first of all, they announce the rate decision, and then there is a press conference with Jerome Powell where he's being asked about the, next Fed intentions, and that takes about, I would say 15 to 45 minutes, most likely half an hour, and that's the volatility is being created. So we have like 45 minutes of volatility, and then maybe the market will decide on the trend, on a trend. So right now the resistance is 444, support 443.40 or 50. So we're trading 50 cent range, uptrending from the lows, which is nice, but the real move today will come in 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Nearly 274, the highs of the day, and 265, the lows of the day. Remember, I said couple of hours ago that a $3 range for Tesla is not normal. So okay, here you have it, a $10 range. Or $9 range. So that really came out of nowhere for, I would say, 99% of us. Guys, those who like small caps, watch SCS. Up 24%, now trading under the VWAP. There is a potential entry at 11 or maybe at the VWAP, which is 1097, but I would say 11, that's probably the good entry. Risking very little, like 5 to 10 cents. The problem is that, you know, it's going to be tough for this stock to make it back to the highs of the day in this environment. Let's post it. And this stock probably will have nothing to do with Jerome Powell or the market. Be careful, guys, in Tesla. Pretty much like IBM, a stock can lose its momentum and then pull back a lot. The VWAP is not in play. I don't know where's the next level of support, if there is a level of support. And I mean, the move started at 268, ended $6 higher. Wow. Finally, a spike, a positive spike in KVYO. Finally. The entry over the VWAP is again 36 now. 36.50 also a possibility, but I would watch for, you know, a trade over the VWAP. And look, guys, at IBM. Take a look at this disaster. We wanted to buy it at 151. Lucky we didn't buy it. We wanted to buy the reversal from the VWAP. Look where it is right now. Down nearly $2 from the highs. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a prophet, right? We'll have to wait and see how the market reacts to the Fed news. It's not like the market will move straight up or straight down. It can move up, down, up, down. There's going to be a lot of volatility. Very seldom we get a clear move. I mean, maybe out of 1 out of 4 or 5 meetings, we get a straight up or straight down move. So it doesn't happen very often. Again, you cannot run after a trade. That's one of the reasons we're not posting trades on stocks that move that are moving so much, because you never know when the pullback is going to happen. It happened at 276 or whatever, but it could have happened at 271. I mean, how would you know? Nobody knows. I mean, most of us don't know. Maybe the AI guys know. Watch the market, guys. We are sliding back lower. CART knows one direction, which is lower. IBM only lower. Meta only lower. Google now is back to my entry, but unfortunately I'm out of the trade. Not unfortunately, I mean the stock basically stopped moving lower 2 hours ago. So after the lunch session, Jerome is gonna take over. We're gonna still have, I hope, opportunity in KVYO, which started a nice move from the lows, but it's still under the VWAP and looking horrible. But and now we're not even looking at our strategy in the past was to buy the breakout. The breakout is not happening. Maybe the breakout is going to happen in about a week, a month or so, if maybe not even ever. But that's a joke, of course. I don't know when the breakout is going to happen over the highs of the IPO, but one thing is clear. We can buy it. Hopefully there will be at least one opportunity. The market is impossible, guys. Really, really impossible. Back to the lows, believe it or not. Actually believe it. Back to the lows, crazy. I mean, the distance was, how much, 80 cents? Eventually everything happened this land session, but nothing good, other than those who traded Tesla. So, eventually sticking with Tesla, which is the best day trading stock ever, pays. Obviously not every day, but this time today it paid amazingly well. While sticking with IBM would have been a disaster. IBM back to the 140, 150 level. Ew. Guys, I talked about the SCS trade over 11. Not even close now. Back, the stock is back. It's not under the VWAP. It stayed there basically all day, but sorry, over the last hour or so. But another great uptrending stock that lost it. Okay guys, 15 minutes, sorry, how much is it? 17 minutes to the news. Don't rush into buying after the news. We may encounter a couple of moves up or down. Sometimes they are... What do you mean 44 minutes? The news are coming at 2 p.m., Chris. It's now 1:43. Was moved to 2:30. The press conference is at 2:30. But okay, you know what? Let me check out. It's never moved. I mean, this is a one-trick pony, unless you're right. Let's check. Okay. So 2 p.m. the federal funds rate. So the announcement is at 2 p.m. and then the press conference starts around 2:30, but the news are out at 2. I mean, it's a routine for the past I don't know, maybe forever. Okay, we'll take your apologies because we don't want to wait another we don't want to wait another 45 minutes. Imagine waiting for this BS for another 45 minutes. Uncool. Guys, let's continue to watch also the VWAP in KVYO. Above the VWAP, it means a buy over 36. There was a great entry actually at 35. Sorry, 34.50. But I didn't see it, and it took 2-3 minutes before it moved higher, so there wasn't enough time to prepare. So, if we want to summarize what happened this last session, only one good thing, that was the Tesla move higher. The rest of the trades, I had 2 trades. HDB fooled me, and on Google the market was to blame. So instead of making 50 or 40 cents in HDB, I lost 15. I mean, Google is obviously now in a different place, but where I shorted it at 135.7 and lost 20 cents. Those who can short KVYO, those who hold were holding the CFD platforms, also, you know, it has potential to both sides of the market. Basically, the breakdown under 35 was amazing for $1.50. Now, I mean, most of us cannot short it, so we're focusing only on the long side of the market. Hold on, guys. One more thing, important thing. Watch JP Morgan. JP Morgan can be a very good mover on the FOMC meeting announcement. I will put it on one of my watch lists. and see if there is a trade. There was a potential 150 long in the morning in JP. As you can see, it broke 150, and now it's at the lows of the day. Another stock that looks ugly as ugly, very, very ugly. Actually, it had a nice breakdown under the lows from the view up down. We have to say one thing about IBM. Horrible. Once it broke 150, 150, it was, instead of being a long on a pullback, it's down almost $2. Yeah, $2. Crazy. As expected, KVYO delivered the move down. If you watch the chart, I'm not posting any trades in KVYO at this point. Again, I can only buy it hopefully over the VWAP, but depends on many factors right now. Probably it will be a tough trade to manage anyway, even if it gets there. Tesla, at least now you have a clear support at 270.50. So you want to buy it at 271, you have a 50-cent stop loss. So you can work with it. Assuming the pullback stopped here, and maybe it's again a long play. But again, the volumes now are obviously lower, so you're not going to get the amazing move that happened before, or most likely you won't get it. Guys, be also very careful with open positions into the announcement, which is coming in 7 minutes. It may create, won't necessarily do it, but may create volatility immediately at 2 p.m. So if there's going to be a surprise move, that's volatility coming in, means that volatility will come in, and you don't want to be up at 20 cents Tesla and lose $1 in a minute or in a second. So we try to move under the lows. Guess what? We're not doing it. We're back into the range, back into this $1 range pretty much. If anybody can explain why is IBM such a loser, and the trades is so lame now after the amazing morning session, you're welcome. Those who like to trade Apple, we have a move over the VWAP that's 177.80 or the 178. Those are the potential long options in Apple, assuming the market will move up. If the market moves down, I hope it will be at least a clear move. Yeah, again, you can try and trade the Qs or the SPY. I prefer to trade the SPY, but most likely they will move in the same direction. Most likely. Okay, guys, get ready. We're gonna about to hit the news, and again, the news should be no change in the interest rate. Sometimes there are moves before, a couple of minutes before the news. As you can see, we started the move up from the lows 5 minutes ago. Again, today things are barely moving.
Hi, Peter.
The best play should be Tesla. The safest play if the market moves up is Apple. In this case, over the VWAP or over 178.
Hi, Michael. Sorry, I could not message you. I don't know why. But I am back just before the big move.
Yeah, the big move is, well, let's hope there's going to be a big move.
Yes.
Today we traded no move, basically awaiting this announcement, and then, which is even more important, assuming there will be no surprises coming up in a minute, the FOMC meeting press conference with Jerome Powell, and so that will take place in about 25-30 minutes. Guys, I'm going to take a very short break. Aggie's going to come in.
Okay, Michael.
I really expect to trade at least once more today. Either KVYO or Apple, or I don't think I will trade anything else. So guys, see you in a bit.
See you later, Michael. Thank you. All right, traders. Yeah, actually, market looks like waiting very much for this Fed meeting now. I hope you had a great morning so far, and here is the huge move already. Wow, that's crazy. The first move is down. First move is down exactly at 2 p.m. Ugly down move on the market. So that means that maybe and of course it's not a big surprise, benchmark interest rates unchanged as expected. But let's see how the market is going to absorb this news, how it's going to welcome this news. Because don't forget, it's not only about the decision or the rate unchanged, but there will be some message as well from Powell, especially at 2:30. So this is still not the real direction, I would say. So it's very impressive. So we are just down like crazy. SPY, huge red candle. Triple Q, extremely big red candle. So you know what? I'm going to look for a reversal in that because actually the news were better than expected. Let's just see. All right, I'm going to short SQQQ like here. I have no time to post it. Low share size traders, but I'm going to short SQQQ under 1878. 77 is going to be my stop loss. Mark on CART checking. CART, I'm not going to touch it, sorry. I have no idea what it wants to do. I mean it's ugly. Alright traders, so SQQQ, I'm going to short it under 1877. So this is my first trade. And I would like to go for, I don't know, like I'm in. I would like to go for an 1865 around. I'm in SQQQ short. Fed predicts a soft landing for the economy. I'm just looking for news. FOMC projects Fed funds rate to fall from 5.6 in 2023 to 5.1% in 2024 and 3.9% in 2025. But FOMC signals one more increase in interest rate in 2023. So nothing has changed, traders. Nothing has changed. No big surprise so far, but market is stubborn to the downside. I'm expecting slowly a bounce on the market because usually it's a 3 ways go after the news. Ooh, Microsoft is ugly. Nvidia is ugly. Tesla is down, but not that much. I'm still holding my SQQQ there. Netflix is down. How about the Bitcoin? Actually, coin. Not bad. So far, everything is just like expected. So no big and nasty surprise from the Fed so far. But don't forget, I'm sure that Powell still has some things in his sleeve. Now let's see. I see a small a consolidation on the SPY at the moment. I'm just checking on a 1 minute chart. Now, come on. Where is the second wave? Rohit, yeah, I would say it's a good news. That's why I'm ready to short SQQQ. But look at NVIDIA is tumbling. Microsoft very ugly. Just the things which... here comes the second wave traders. I'm just shorting this SQQQ, or as Michael told, he's ready to take the SPY. I would take the SPY for a long over 44240, like here. If you are in that. Okay, come on, this is still not a full wave. This is just a half wave. Come on, market. Play it right. Netflix, nice bounce on the Tesla as well, by the way. NVIDIA is bouncing. If you are focusing rather on the stocks. But Jim, it was like before. It's nothing new. This was promised. One more rate hike, two more rate hikes. One has done, and one more it's in the pipeline. So it's nothing new. Like I'm not reading it right. That's why I'm taking it always a smaller share size. But let's see. And very good news, by the way. Soft landing. But let's just make it clear. Everything is only lower and lower. That's interesting. Maybe, Jim. Yeah. You're right, but you know what? That's insane. We have to wait for that an extra 2 years. Seems like really ugly, but you know what? It's just ruined really quickly. But you know exactly. It's just like in life. When you are just ruining anything, it needs double, triple, 10 times the time to make it right. You know. So I would say that this is the same with the economy. They ruined in 2 years with printing money like crazy, and now we have to suffer 10 years to get back. Well, it's unfair. Okay, market, come on. That's like a normal one. Try it at least. Oh yes, Nadav, you are right. 2024. It's elections. There's so much right. I tend to forget it. However, it's a very important thing here. Okay, market still does not find a direction. Which is a shame. Usually I'm expecting, you know, these 3 ways of move. 3 waves. But so far there are no waves. It's just going down and consolidating. Greg, doesn't matter. I don't know, because I'm used to the SQQQ. But you are right, actually. Market is still fighting, but I don't like this pullback towards the lows, actually. Triple Q is pulling back as well. Exactly. Even for 2025, they are projecting only 3.9%. Am I right? Let me just check it again. Yes. Inflation, PCE core inflation seen slowing at 3.7 in 2023, but this is the PCE core inflation, 2.6 in 2024 and 2.3 in 2025. So yes, sorry, I mixed the numbers. I mixed the inflation with the federal funds rate. Sorry for that. So yeah, actually, the good news is that they are going to start cut the rates in 2024. Not sure yet what time, I mean which month, but that's great. So actually, Jim, the core inflation is seen slowing 3.7 in 2023. So this is for until today. And they are, you know, they projected how much they want to reach, 2%, right? So they are going to reach 2% only in 2025. Ouch. Maybe this is what the market doesn't like too much, but I'm still holding my SQQQ short, or we can even long TQQQ again over 39, whatever is sympathetic for you. I would say even Tesla looks nice over 271 for a reversal, if there will be a second wave higher. Yeah, Humble Ninja. Everything has 2, 3 or more, let's call it, point of view. From your point of view, it's good if you have savings and you get a lot for it. From the stock exchange point of view, it's not that good because people are not that much risk carriers, you know. They don't like carry high risk. So things which are carrying high risk, of course, they are going to keep rather in lower risk, higher reward financial assets, and these are not the stocks at the moment. Oracle long 113.50, checking. ORCL looks nice. This is a reversal as well. SPY slowly pulling back. Still not convincing. I'm a bit disappointed. Not a huge move so far, traders. Big red move, and since then it's just not moving. Not good, actually. I was expecting at least a 3 waves or something like that, you know. But it's just not good. We need a stronger pullback now. It's going against the market. I mean, it's just the opposite of the market. Rohit. Yeah, Chris. You are right. Okay, guys. Let's just try to take some Tesla, a reversal over 271.15. Was extremely strong so far. Stop loss is under 269. Watch out on your share size, please. Okay. 20 is my entry. 271.20 is my entry on the Tesla for the reversal. I'm not in yet. Yes, 3 times. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Chris, for helping me out here because I'm just checking the stocks all the time. Oh, come on, market. Why is there so many sellers there? And selling companies. You won't believe that, guys. That's ugly. I'm afraid we have to wait till this 2:30. I hope so, Chris. I hope so. At least in Power Hour we need a move. A good one, indeed. Market seems like it's going to move again lower. Let's see. Just consolidating so far. No entry yet on the Tesla. I entered on the SQQQ, but not printing anything. Market is not moving too much. Yeah, Craig, you are right. I hope so, Craig. I really hope so. Chris, it does worry me as well, but still looks like a beautiful reversal over this 271.20. I'm going to take it as I told you. AMD, checking. Actually, BA doesn't look bad either. Nice, AMD looks nice as well, but now market should just get out on the longs. I like it as well, actually. On this Tesla. Like this beautiful V-shaped reversal. I'm in Tesla traders on the BA, guys. Yeah, I'm going to take BA 204.50. Everything on a lower share size, please. And stop loss, it's huge everywhere. It's a hectic move everywhere. So watch out, okay? My stop loss on Tesla rather only under 270. $51 is going to be my entry on the BA. I love the daily, especially the daily convincing me so much on the BA, by the way. Come on, market. Go back just to the VWAP, please. It's enough for me. Tesla 272, please. It's always got a rejection on the market. Apple is trying, Triple Q is trying, but we are just going sideways. Ugly. Oh, come on. UPST had a nice reversal as well. BA is getting close. I'm not hands-on needed right now, yeah. That's for sure. SPY is going lower again. One red, one green. I assume maybe we are going to go like that in the next 10 minutes. I'm in BA. My first partial should be around 205.50. 205, sorry. I'm not that greedy today. I see, Chris. Come on, Tesla. Do your job, please. One red, one green. This is the new way of trading as I see on the market. Oh, come on, the market. Tesla is working, guys. Happy to see that. Come on, Tesla. 50 more cents and I'm going to take a partial on you. Oh, 50 more cents, please. I have to tell you, traders, this market doesn't look very good for the long side. It doesn't matter how good or bad were the news. Still, the selling pressure is still there. Ugly. Maybe tomorrow. Yes, Chris, you are right. I hope we will see some movement till then. Still have 9 minutes to go. Yeah, you are right. We have to. No other choice. Oh. Come on, Tesla. Told you, one green, one red. No waves today, as I see. Nice DVG. Good luck with that. Viking man. No idea what is that. Looks like an hedgehog for me. By the way, Chris. I'm still holding Tesla long, Baba long, and SQQQ short. Coin looks nice over 80 as well. If I would know, that might be going to continue, but of course we don't know that actually. Yeah, thank you DVG for the warning. Very excited. And really it looks already nice over 433. Tara Oracle worked out very nice. I did not take it. Hope you are in. But now I would not touch it. Oh, breakout by the SPY. Nice. Okay. Alright traders, here comes Tesla. I'm ready to take my first partial. Finally something is working. Actually on 65, I think I'm going to take my first partial on the SQQQ as well. I don't trust this in 5 minutes what's going to happen. Oh, come on. Nice on AMD, Chris. Hey traders, watch out, I'm just taking my first partial on Tesla, 80% done. And I'm just taking my first partial on the SQQQ. Not a huge trade, but I would say we just nailed it. The first move at least. Okay, BA, you are next, please. Yeah, Chris, exactly. That's why I took the partials as well. $1 on Tesla, 10 cents on the 12 cents on the SQQQ. Nice, Tara, well done on the Oracle. Baba want to sleep? Yeah. Usually Chinese stocks are sleeping during the afternoon. Phew, okay. No, market, second wave is coming. Let's see. Yeah, everything is scary so far. Traders, one second. I am back, sorry. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, I hope if the continuation is going to be good for the market, I mean, we will get some Fed or Powell speech on the positive side, and I'm still expecting a little bit more to go. And on the BA, if you just take a look, oh, sorry guys, I forgot the screen sharing. If you just take a look at the BA daily chart, it looks so much extended. I think that's why Meir just took it for the long side as well on his candidates list for the morning. So look at that 200 EMA extended. So let's see if it can move up a bit. And here we go. Look at that, guys. Tesla. Oh my God, I love you. Okay, traders, 205 is going to be my first partial on the BA. I'm still going to leave Tesla there. Come on, market, do it. All right, traders. Yeah, exactly. Okay, traders, here we go. Come on, BA. A little bit more, please. Tesla is just doing the right thing. Even UPS still looks like a good one here. Bitcoin is going higher. Coin on the 80s. All right, come on, BA, come on, do it. I'm going to take a partial on 80% in 20 cents, traders. Greg, really? You still cannot feel the effect? Can't believe that. This sounds like a little bit like a warning, no? To me. Chris, there is nothing new. That means it's nothing new. Okay, guys, I'm just taking a partial on the BA. It's just working as I was expecting on this one. And yeah, market it's a risky trade so far. So please be careful. I mean, from now on, I'm just getting out from my SQQQ. I don't like it. And yes, you were right. As he starts talking and as the time goes by, just, you know what, under 272, I'm going to get out even from Tesla. I just don't want to be involved if everything is going down. So under 272, I'm out of Tesla. BA partial done. Let's see if it can still continue, but aye. Powell says Fed will proceed carefully. Clear higher for longer. Message sent by Fed Chief Jerome Powell and FOMC colleagues. Let's see, I'm still not sure what's going to happen here. Okay, come on Tesla. Second partial has not done yet by me, but I was spooked a bit, so I'm out of SQQQ. Partial on BA and Tesla. I'm going to take my second partial. I think around here, $1.50 or $1.50 on the profit. Almost. Not there yet. $2. Oh, sorry, $2 because we took it to 71.30. Okay, I'm just taking it. I'm not greedy today. I just took a second partial on the Tesla. BA stop loss is going to be 204.40. Okay, 204 and 40. Tesla stop loss under 272. Yes, exactly, Chris. This is what I'm doing, I feel like. At least long-term inflation expectation remain well anchored. That's good. I guess that means they have not changed them. No, they did not. Well, they are repeating this 2% for 2 years now. Nice prime ribbon meta. Yeah, there were several great opportunities to take some quick trades there. I managed it on Tesla, BA, and SQQQ so far. Not a bad afternoon. And finally we are moving. At least we do move. This is a good news. Great to hear, Mark. Now, I did not like this card. I just, you know what, I could not really decide what is going to be the next step for this stock. It's just so ugly. Humble Ninja, yeah, usually Rivian is always moving with the Tesla. I'm wondering why XPEV is so weak. I thought it's going to have a nice pullback today because it was going down mainly because of the NIO yesterday, but it's such a huge loser, 5.5% to the downside. Ouch. Okay, traders. So this was the second wave. I assume if the market is going to break 442.70, they're going to go down again. He's done already? In 10 minutes? Wow, last time you remember it was 20. Now I was not listening to him, really. Tesla is still holding, BA slightly, 10 more cents and I'm out. Out of BA. Tesla is moving back, 272, under 272, I'm out as well. To 71.76 is going to be my stop loss there. And out. So out of everything, traders. And yeah, as I've told you, the market is breaking for 270. We might going lower, and yeah, actually we do. Nah, that's getting interesting, Chris. Thank you for the info. Yeah, still just rinse and repeat. They are waiting for more evidence to see that things are working what they did so far. So again, news related decisions. I mean, data related. Yeah, just the Q&A is on at the moment. That's good. Economical activity is stronger than we expected. DVG, you just turned from bearish to bullish? I don't get it now. But you know what? If you are right and we will make a new high on the SPY, I just ask Clifton and Yogi to send you a t-shirt. Okay? It's yours. I promise. big blocks showing up, yeah. I see that, by the way. No, he's talking only about the data again. Long the dump, short the pump. That's good. Well, guys, I'm just listening to him now. But actually, this is very similar to the previous Q&A. Yeah, DVG, I agree. Uncertainty is still here. FQQQ is going higher. He's still not stopping. No DVD, me neither. Me neither. We don't like what he's talking, or how he's talking, indeed. Still a huge uncertainty. They still don't know what the heck is happening, actually. They don't know even what's going to happen in the near future. Everything is data dependent. Wow. Sounds ugly. And yes, look at Apple, look at Nvidia, look at Tesla, look at Microsoft on the lows. I agree, might we are going to get a big dump. But he's still talking, so I can be wrong as well. He won't. I think 9 more minutes to go, Chris, at least. Talking about the soft landing, but it's not 100%. This is not a good message either. Phew, what a whipsaw market so far, guys. Ugly. And here comes the rate cut question. Yeah, he's just talking about that DVG, exactly. Sensitive level now. Nice DVG. Been waiting for him to finish and then see. Market, I guess, it's going to go down, but let's see. Still questions, I can't believe that. Everyone wants to know more about cutting the rates. Na? And more questions. Wow. I don't know, DVG. He should say something really good. Oh, come on, finish. Market's still not decided, by the way. Now is the GDP on the table. Doesn't sound good. Ooh, I think it's going to be bearish. Even worse questions are coming. Oh, guys, this is getting too long now. And this is the power hour coming, but he's still speaking. He's just speaking about the prices because everything is way too high, as we know. BBG, I'm watching everything, but actually until he's not going to finish, I have no idea what's going to happen here on the market. So far, it's still not clear. I assume we are going to get even lower and lower. I have no idea. Chris, it's way too long again. Oh, that's long. Oh, come on. And here comes the move. And everything is going lower, guys. Wow. And you were right. He's talking longer and longer, and we got in trouble. I don't know. So Power Hour is controlled by Pavel. Jerome Powell at the moment, traders. So no Power Hour at the moment. Yeah, Chris, I would. If I could, I have already done it, you know. Nadav, that's a good one. I'm going to steal it. It's not Power Hour, it's Powell Hour. Very good. In theory, anything that touches a consumer will drop 3.25. Yeah, maybe, David G. You're right. Nah, come on. And Bloomberg question. Yes, Jeffrey. Seems like. Wow. Bloomberg journalist just asked Pavel how much people can trust what you are saying. Oh, that was brave. Not with these words, but actually this was the meaning. Chris, you know what? I don't mind. Just I wish he could stop now. Yeah, DVG. Oil, DVG. Yeah, oil for sure. And we are moving lower again. And he's still talking. I don't know, Chris. Wow, drop is coming. Ugly. I don't know what's going to happen. He's still talking. I can't believe that, guys. Come on. It's almost 40 minutes. That's long. And again, Yahoo Finance, Chris. Can't believe that, guys. Okay, good news. Tesla touched the VWAP. You know what? Tesla touched the VWAP. I'm going to take it to 70.80 just for fun. 270. You know what? Let's go with 270. 20. Low share size, please. I think it's just too much. SQQQ moving higher, Microsoft lower, NVIDIA on 429. Actually, I have no idea what's going to happen. Yeah, Humble Ninja, they are. They just keep asking questions after questions after questions. Amazing. No one stops them. I guess there is a protocol, you know, and someone just gives a sign that, okay, guys, that was it. The game is over. Please leave. But it's still not here. Yeah, Microsoft looks really big, DVG. I'm not going to take it, but it looks big. I agree with that. And one more question. Oil prices, gas prices. Very good questions, by the way. Okay, no longer on the Tesla traders. And he's still talking. Wow. I guess we are going to have a red Thursday. Now about the treasury. Oh, that's long, guys. I guess they are still talking, or he's going to still talking when the market closes, actually. Nice DBG, well done. Wow, Microsoft, really ugly. Big drop, 1.7% to the downside. Now about housing questions again. So still not over, traders. He's still speaking or answering questions at least. And SPY and triple Q are just printing ugly red now. 0.78 on the triple Q, 0.45 on the SPY. Well, I think I'll just trade it as it should have been. Since then, I'm not taking any trades because I have no idea what's going to happen here. So far, everything is going down, despite of not that bad news. So everything was like expected, but selling pressure is still huge, not just now, for the whole week, actually, again. Jim, I think this is a great decision, by the way. You don't have to trade every move, you know. If you feel like that, this is the right decision, go for it. It's not easy to trade these announcements, traders, especially this speech. Look at that. It's just going on for 41 minutes now. How much is oh now it's 9 46 minutes he's talking. Yeah, DVG, this is the safe way, and it does not mean that you are missing something. It's totally the opposite, you know. Might you just miss a lots of losers? Who knows? Wow, Yoni. Okay. Well, if he is going to talk more and more, I think market is going to end up in zero. And we are just going lower now. Wow. Funny. Okay, triple Q almost 1%. Unbelievable, 0.5% down on the SPY. 440 almost reached. And still more questions. He mentioned concern and Tesla just broke down like crazy. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Good luck with that, DVG. And one more question. Can't believe that. Okay, you know what? I thought the last speak was way too long. Now it's just making a Guinness record, I think. What a big breakdown on the Bitcoin. Dollar index shoot up. Wow, shoot up. XAU up. The gold. Ooh, BA ugly. See you, Jim. Take care. And he's still just talking and talking and talking. Yeah, Nicole, that's for sure. It's very interesting to watch and listen to because I'm still listening to him. And you were very much right. I don't know, Chris or DVG wrote that, or anyone else. Sorry for that. I don't remember. As long as he's speaking, or longer he's speaking, the market is going lower. Longer speech, lower market. Nico, he does not stop, actually. He's still answering questions. And one more question. Market what? Page book question. I mean it, traders. He's still going to speak when we just say goodbye and good night and see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Double bottom meta, checking. Looks nice, 300 touch, Nadav. Not bad. I like it. You know what? Just for fun, 320. Because I am fully green for today. I have a great profit cushion, traders. That's why I'm taking it, but it is very risky. Okay, he's still talking. So I am in. I would like to see 300 and, you know what, 70, 80 for the bounce. Yeah, I'm checking it for 1 minute. When it's coming for news, I'm always checking it on 1 minute, everything, indeed. Okay, so 380.90 is going to be my partial here. But he's still talking. I can't believe this guy. No, 30 more cents, come on. He's He finished, Chris. Don't go, please. Stay with us. And taking my first partial on Meta. Market is just shoot up, traders. Okay, almost $1. I just took on Meta. Stop loss under the entry and let it run, hopefully. So market is relieved. He finally shut up. He finally stopped talking. So let's see what's next. Good. Oh, that was long. I think it's a Guinness record. I have to tell you. I'm just kidding. Okay, traders. I did 301 for the first partial. Stop loss under the entry. And let's see what's going to happen in the not power hour, but half power hour only. Pardon my language. But it was extremely long and painful for the market, poor market. I really felt sorry for this market, just down and down and down and down, waiting for Powell to finish. But although I still see it's still a selling pressure everywhere, traders. As you can see, small bounce and it's just making a red candle again, so be careful, please. Actually, I have to tell you, he did not tell or say anything new at all. It's just rinse and repeat. And I guess it's going to happen until they cannot see something which they reach, like the 2% inflation, you know, anything. And I can understand, by the way, what they could say. What more? They cannot say anything more. We see the data, still everything is uncertain. We don't know more about the economy, just what we see from the data indeed. So yeah, he is not in an easy situation. I don't envy him, by the way. It's not easy to solve this situation from the economic view at all. All right, traders. So far, seems like there's news and the speech for the market was extra bearish. SPY is down, big red day for today, 0.46, triple Q down, 1.4%. Oh, it's Apple, sorry. Triple Q is down only 0.85%, but big red day. And it's trying to bounce, but not with a huge success. Thank you for the meta, by the way. It was Nadav. Well done. This was your call, not my call. We still have 30 minutes to go. Market is trying badly to do a reversal here. Ah, Chris, sorry to hear that. No, I felt like, you know, I just wanted to take the same setups as I like. Yeah, actually, I have to tell you that's right. So when he's talking, you have to be extremely cautious. And around this FOMC. meetings, it's always high cautiousness needed, guys. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. We will have, as far as I remember, we will have some news before the market opens. Let me just check it exactly what are going to be days. Sorry for that. Maybe we are going to dump. Wow, that's ugly. All right, thank you, Clifton. I'm very interested in the answers, traders. Oh, what? No sound? How can it be? How about now? Oh, I thought you are going to ask what the market is going to do tomorrow. Okay, so you can hear me. That's good. And I'm just checking in the meantime the news for tomorrow, which is Thursday. And as you know, the good all-in unemployment claims every Thursday, plus Philly Fed manufacturing index at 8:30. After that, existing home sales, consumer confidence is for the Euro zone, existing home sales at 10, and natural gas storage, nothing to do with the market. So tomorrow, actually, we will have more economic news coming here. Ooh, ugly dump at the end. Look at that, traders. Last half power hour is happening now. Sorry for that, Brian. Thank you, Greg. So everyone does hear me. Okay, that's good. Traders, I'm out of meta on break even, and market is still dumping. I assume tomorrow is going to be a continuation, especially if the SPY is going to stay under 440. Ugly, ugly. Yeah, Tara, I agree with that. Wow, what a dump at the end of the day. My goodness. Bitcoin dumping, everything is just on a dump. Only SQQQ is going higher and higher in the meantime. The SPY is reaching 0.72 to the downside, triple Q 1.1 and still going lower indeed. Ugly end of the day so far. We still have 25 minutes to go, but with this market, I'm not sure I want to touch anything. Nice DVG, well done. Yeah, I had 3 green trades for the afternoon. 3 or 4? Wait, let me just check it. SQQQ, Tesla, BA, and Meta. 4, sorry. And 3 winners in the morning, so full of winners. No, I had 1 loser. Which one was my loser? Let me check my orders. AMC winner. Coin Meta. Tesla. Tesla, it was my loser, I remember. SQQQ, I don't know. It was my profit-taking partial DVG. Ah, poor people there. That's not nice. And market is no stop bleeding. Ouch. That's going to be an ugly red day for tomorrow, guys. I assume at least. No stopping bleeding. Look at Tesla. Ouch. Huge bleeding, huge dump all over the place. Amazing. Apple is down, Triple Q is down 1.2%, SPY 0.80% and still going down. 20 minutes to go. It's amazing, it does not stop at all, not for a second. Ah, wow, how ugly is that? Big dump at the end. Maybe a small pullback is coming now. I'm not going to touch anything though. I feel like market is way too extended, but based on the circumstances, it's not a surprise. So I mean, it still can go even lower in the last 20 minutes. So watch out on any trades, traders, please. It's just ugly. And here comes another leg down on the Apple, at least. Huge red move. Wow. BBG, by the way, I feel it's way too much based on the message and the whole thing. What happened is just a bit overreaction on my side from the market. This is what I feel. But if I take a look at Tesla, Apple, and VDA, they are totally red, very big bleeding all over. It seems like it's not going to even stop. Ugly. I feel like it's the right explanation or description for that. It's for me, it's overreaction. I don't know, Chris. Seems like they do care because the market is moving like crazy. Nicole, yeah, me too, by the way. Unless we are not going to have a huge pullback in the last 10 minutes, but I mean a huge, back to the VWAP at least. But I don't think so that we will see something like that at all. Apple is not going to stop until 175. SPY already under 440, so it doesn't matter. Might is going to end up 420, who knows. Ugly market, really ugly market. So far, we still have 15 minutes to go, and my watch list is totally in red, deep red indeed. And one more leg down is coming, as I feel. Jeffrey, I don't think so I'm going to touch any more trades here. Everything looks like it's just bleeding. Watch out, traders. Last 10 minutes it's coming. Usually it's very hectic, as you know. Not like the whole lunch or afternoon would not have been hectic, but usually it's more hectic, so be careful there. I'm out of everything. I'm not going to take any more trades here. Now let's see what this market is up to in the last 10 minutes. I can imagine a small pullback or even a new leg down. This is just an ugly bleeding on the market since Powell just opened his mouth, actually. I repeat myself, this message was not that bad, actually. Q&A as well, just a reason repeat. I feel like it's a bit overreaction on the market, but we will see tomorrow. Thank you, Brian. Have a beautiful rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Take care. 9 minutes to go, and as I've told you, I'm not surprised on another letdown on this market. Fully controlled by the bears for this announcement and the speech as well. Big sell-off. Market is trying to reverse a bit, but really weak. Microsoft new low. And the market is pulling back. As I've told you, I'm not going to be surprised at a new low on the market at all in the last 10 minutes. And it's coming. Triple Q almost on a new low. Amazing. All right, traders, that's it. 5 minutes left. Market got a big dump on the announcement on the news. Let's see how we are going to continue tomorrow. Of course, I'm going to be here with you for the afternoon again, and for the morning for the guidance room starting at 8:30 in the morning, 1 hour before the market starts. You are more than welcome to join there. Interesting day. Great afternoon on the trades, by the way. I hope you enjoyed it. YouTube traders, you too. Thank you, team. Thank you, Michael, Clifton, Scott. See everyone tomorrow at 8:30 first in the guidance room. Thanks, Nicole. Bye, traders. Take care. See you.